guess I should get started, huh? I'm making the sand think, and that makes the sand get hot. I know, that sucks. I don't like that. That's a bad reality. Here you thought that electronics work because of magical smoke that must never escape? I mean, that's not untrue. It's just that smoke comes from fire, and fire is hot. That's... Did Warner Brothers ever get back to me about acquiring the Mr. Freeze suit? I mean, I wouldn't mind it. The problem is that being costuming, it was probably ridiculously hot. I wouldn't be able to cut it as an actor, because costuming seems like it's universally very warm. You can send me a link to a real cool suit. I mean, look, if we're being completely honest, the odds of me actually purchasing something to stay cool, quite low. It's way cheaper. It's way cheaper to just whine. That requires very little expenditure, actually. Tiny amount of energy, but that's about it. See, now that's a good point. Whining costs calories. It's technically exercise as a result. I should whine more. Mancha said, good evening. Hope you're doing well. B. Jonas, how's it going? Glitch Curtain. It's been a while. You're so happy it's your weekend? Nice. I'm glad to hear that much, Azed. I hope you have a really good weekend. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, whining is exercise. Exercise tends to make you feel hotter. Whining might be making it worse. Damn. I mean, so here's the bottom line. The biggest problem with me chronically overheating and feeling like I am just a little bit too warm is that it creates an additional barrier between me and starting streaming. That's the entire, like, that's the whole problem. That's the only issue there. Otherwise, like, whatever. I'm a little bit warm. I'm a little bit less comfortable. Oh darn. Mazian, thank you very much for 24 months. I hope you're doing well. Moved from the West Coast to the much warmer and more humid Detroit. Oh, dang, yeah. Yeah, that would do it. Although I think that you're likely to get nicer winters as a result, for a definition of nice coming from the standpoint of somebody who thinks that between -5 and +5 Celsius is, like, that's really my strike zone. That's good weather. Good weather for shorts and a t-shirt. Maybe some kind of device that utilizes phase changes to extract heat from indoors and expel it outdoors would help. I wish somebody would invent something like that. That sounds really cool. Sounds like the sort of thing that you could really, for optimal efficiency, you could just have it work across the entire building in a sort of centralized fashion. It seems like a good idea. Nice. I mean, I think that irrespective of the density or wetness of the snow in the Pacific Northwest, the fact that most people in the Pacific Northwest, to my knowledge, don't have snow tires is really the biggest issue. Nicer for the longevity of the roads in question, but not as good for, traction when there might be icy or snowy conditions. Yeah, it is definitely tough to justify the expense of snow tires when you expect a week or two of icy or snowy conditions out of the whole year. And I think that in most of the Pacific Northwest, even the non-heavy duty chains are not allowed within most city limits. I could be wrong there, but I've been told that. That could have been an excuse for not owning them, but it also could just be the way things are. Jealous of the Pacific Northwest lack of snow. Toronto usually gets dumped on. I love the snow. For me, that's my favorite time of year weather-wise. Snow falls, everything turns quiet. It's gorgeous. Temperature is usually much closer to something that I'm happy with. Mud and snow tires don't have to have studs or chains. That's fair, I guess. I've always associated snow tires, just from the time that I've lived in Montana, with having studs on them. So when I say snow tires, I definitely am thinking studded tires. Oh yeah, when I say inside city limits, I'm talking about like Seattle, Portland, large cities. Ones you use are just bare tires. Interesting. I haven't encountered that. That makes me think more of like a sort of design that I would expect to be used for dirt bikes, for like off-road bicycles, things like that. Not something that I expect to see on cars. But also, that might be due to the fact that I don't and have not owned a car. Yeah, Nokia before it was anything else was a they made like, yeah, tires, rubber shoes, rubber boots, things like that. Hey, nice, that saved me a little bit of time. Yeah, Nokia's done a lot of stuff. Yeah, they made tons and tons of stuff before they realized their true calling was making phones that will never be broken. Phones that are so strong that they actually prevent the heat death of the universe. Precisely. The universe will end. All that we will have left are Nokia phones and black holes. The phones will indeed, yeah, still have 24% battery life left. How's it going, Noto? Chat, do I YOLO with Ferris or do I heal her? Like my my brain says that I should not risk it. But my heart just called my brain a coward, so I'm actually quite torn. Heal? Could heal. I could do that. Come to realize that I hold the controller in a really weird way with this ASCII pad. I'm basically always clawing for the little switch that turns on the turbo button for A. Oh, so before I started today, I finally refit both of my turbo controllers' rubbers. Asterisk. The ASCII pad. takes 100% standard Super Nintendo rubber. Good job, ASCII. Thank you. The Hori uses some weird, non-standard D-pad rubber. Bad on you, Hori. Everything else is standard. But once that D-pad rubber is in bad shape, I don't know where to source replacements. Dread GT. Thank you very much for the host. How's it going? Wait, no. Is that right? Is that back row? That feels like that should be front row. That's probably back row. Right? I'm gonna feel very silly if I have to reset right here. That's front row. That's definitely front row. Yep. Hey, that's not good. Punch anybody else, please. Cool. Yo, Leggy, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We are stress testing an update that I made to my split software, which the purpose of which is going to be real obvious within the next couple minutes. And I'm also going to see how far I can get in Final Fantasy. Dimmerine, thank you very much for 20 months. Yeah, Sildra's going on vacation. I'm very happy for Sildra. How come Mom lets you run 2 games? No skins. Leggy, thank you very much for 49 months. I know it's such a ridiculous amount of time. I'm going to have had a sub button for 5 years soon, which is mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing. Yeah, sub notification is relatively recent. I'm pretty happy with it. It took a fair amount of work since I had to learn, which is very, very internally consistent API for various types of notifications, which is great. Not every subscription class so far actually works. If somebody's gifted a multi-month subscription, those notifications still break because the API doesn't deliver the JSON payload that the documentation claims that it does. So at this point, I'm actually logging every single message that I get from the API so that I can fix that next time. It's actually very good if you think about it. Not for very long. Like, the more you think about it, the more you think that it's not a good feature. But if you think about it for like half a second or less, the inconsistent, non-documentation following messages are actually, they're a feature. Yeah, it weeds out all of the developers who are not dedicated to the cause. Correct. That's exactly what it is. It's great. The API that has made it so that changing the price of the console reset channel points reward, that's a different API entirely. So the bits and resubscriptions, and there's a couple of other events, those all go over a pub sub. The API for channel points rewards, redemptions go through the pub sub, but actually interacting with the events themselves, setting prices, so on, that's through a completely separate API. That's through Kraken, whatever the new one is, that's not actually managing to have parity with the old one. It's through that one. Unfortunate. Hopefully just a scan here. Man, that sucks. We won't see zombie form, but... Okay, cool. That's the least terrible thing that could have happened, I guess. Yo, Brasentia, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. 64? I don't know what 64 is. Please tell me your secrets. What is 64? Ah, 2 to the 8th. I don't think that's true. No, 8 squared. I see what you're saying. Yeah. That is true. NPC was playing Thoth. 64 levels of 60 aesthetics shmup. Amazing. I love it. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. It might come as a surprise to everybody coming from Bersinch's stream, who probably mostly know me for giving out delightful games to people in Kusa Grande. I also play fun games sometimes. It's true. Am I saying that Kusa Grande games aren't fun? I mean, that's not entirely correct, because to date, I have actually really enjoyed every game that I've had to test out for other GMs, and back when GMs also competed, I've enjoyed all of the games that I've played in Kusa Grande. I went on to speedrun a couple of them, so clearly I liked them. However, usually the feedback that I get from people who've played the games that I give out is that they have fallen short of clearing the bar that would be, I had fun playing this game. Oh no, Corndan, I tell you that your games suck. That doesn't mean I didn't have fun. Down you. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. I hope that you're having a fantastic evening. I hope that whatever you were watching on Bersinch's stream, now that Bersinch isn't just, a Final Fantasy IV speedrunner, I hope that you had a ton of fun. And I hope that you'll continue having a ton of fun. I am presently stress testing some split software that I wrote specifically with the aim of doing multi-game speedruns. So we're going to see how far into this I get. The odds of me finishing both Final Fantasy V and 6 are slim. I'm really hoping that I finish at least Final Fantasy V. That would be good. It is worth pointing out, as the game category names might clue you into, I am using a turbo controller, which, that's completely fine. The reason that this is worth pointing out, however, is because this is a brand new controller to me, and the button layout is just different enough that I've messed up some inputs a couple times so far. So that's really fun. I'm enjoying that. I'm enjoying being put in a position where my inputs were wrong, and I have to figure out how to fix that. That's a lot of fun. reminding you that you should finish your last 4-job Fiesta run. You're just not crazy about having Dancer as a class. Consider Dancer can wear a ribbon. What's a Cusa Grande game? All right, so, hey, for anybody who's hanging out here who isn't aware of Cusa Grande, I'll explain it in a moment. Ah, terrible. So Cusa Grande is a tournament of, I'm going to say bad video games, but they're generally video games that are more than just bad. They had a lot of interesting ideas, and the biggest problem is that they had really poor execution overall. But Cusa Grande itself is just an absolute delight. It is super fun, something that is worth checking out. If you're not already following Brosentia, it's real easy to fix. Twitch.tv/Brosentia. Just follow Brosentia, and then you'll learn all about Cusa Grande. Yeah, it is. It's a ton of fun to watch Cusa Grande. It's really a ton of fun to play in Cusa Grande as somebody who's been both a competitor and a game master. They're both just absolutely fantastic. I know, it's super easy to fix. You realize, hey, I'm not following Brosentia, and then you go to Brosentia's page and you click a button and then following him. That's right, you'll find a bunch of idiots giving out games to people who have no idea what they've gotten themselves into. It's me, I'm the idiots. You just did it? You just followed Brosentia? You've made a very smart choice. That's right, there's a grand prize. It's not just a tournament, it's a tournament with a prize. Yeah, to be fair, that is the consolation prize. The grand prize is a trophy that you're never going to get. Fair, Corn Dan. You're only a year behind now, as opposed to the trophies just will never exist. That's fair. That's true. You learn absolutely true fun facts about Utah. Isn't any prize for Cruce Grande technically a consolation prize? That's a fair assertion. However, consider that one of them is going to be the consolation grand prize. That's different. It's more grand. You are more consoled. Ascension, Corn Dan fighting in chat. Yeah, I know, but they're both mods, so there's nothing that I can do about it. Terrible. Yeah, Mazion makes a good point. If you ever got a house, Brossentia, you would just use it so that you could have more places to put copies of Fateful Findings. At this point, you may well be responsible for Neil Breen continuing to make movies. I wonder how that makes you feel. I mean, real talk, I also unironically think that Neil Breen is a delight. However, you can't say that, like, out loud. You can't admit to that. And you certainly can't admit to it in any sort of recorded medium, live on the internet, for example. You're not allowed to do that. That's not something that you're really ever supposed to do. Are we admitting to unpopular opinions? I mean, I think that saying that you unironically enjoy Neil Breen's movies, not because you think that they are necessarily film masterpieces, but because they're earnest. They're earnest in a way that is refreshing. I think that refreshing might be the wrong word. It's not the word that I should be using here, but it's the best word that I have presently. But they are, if nothing else, earnest. And that's nice. But there's never, like, a point where if somebody said, I can't stand Neil Breen's movies, I wouldn't try to talk them out of that opinion. Yeah, no, you don't watch Neil Breen movies alone. That's absolutely a mistake if you do that. You own a DVD of The Room? Nice. If he wasn't making movies, you feel like he'd be one of those people that runs in every single election and never gets more than 2% of the votes? Ooh, I'm not sure that I agree with that. I think that if he wasn't making movies, he would almost certainly be one of those really weird, esoteric indie game devs. What makes this run turbo? Give me a moment and I'll show you. This makes it run turbo. Yeah, most B-style movies are sci-fi or fantasy specifically because of the way, or not the way, because of the fact that people making those movies think that they tend to think that the subject matter means that they can get away with doing a worse job in terms of production value. I am not here to suggest to you that Tommy Wiseau is a cinematic genius. But I will assert that Tommy Wiseau choosing to have The Room be a drama is one of the reasons that it's as good as it is. Have I considered that he might be a cinematic genius? No? No, I haven't. Rude. Rude. I know, hand sucks, and then we didn't get tornado form after that. Are you seeing some tech that's letting me walk fast and skip all the encounters? Okay, so the dash skill, which is part of the thief class, is why I can run. Skipping encounters is 100% because I am doing step manipulation. If I were not doing step manip, I'd be getting encounters all over the place. But yes, Final Fantasy V has a step route that is so incredibly specific that if you fall off of the step route, there's almost no chance that you're going to get back on it. Which is really a problem because in World 1, I need the step route to make sure that I get a page 128 that I can steal from in the library that's coming up. After that, I need to get 3 encounters with mini dragons in them for an XP grind. After that, we're manipulating specific encounters in Dragon Valley, in Excess Castle. After that, it's less of a problem if I fall off. It's just time. But up until then, really through World 2, I need to stay on step route. Otherwise, the run is in very bad shape. So like this segment, I think most people are familiar with it as being full of encounters while you try and escape this castle. Thanks to the manipulation, it's not as bad as with a normal run. No, that timer isn't our friend. We won't be taking that timer with us. The odds of us getting to a part in the 2-game-long speedrun where I am carrying a timer with me, relatively low. Tsukati, thank you very much for the good luck. Hope you're doing well. This reminds you of your library in college? I'm not sure that that's a good thing. That's fine. Is there a page 3? No, I'm pretty sure that all the monsters are powers of 2. they took this and made it into a dungeon in 14. That is really cool. I think that that's a fairly common thing in 14, though, right? Like taking one of the really early Final Fantasies and expanding on it. Making dungeons and bosses out of the game. Rude. Extremely rude. I'm not sure if page 3 would be meaningful to Americans. I mean, off the top of my head, isn't page 3 often just a page that doesn't exist in books? It's due to the way that the numbering works out. Other than that, I have no idea. It doesn't actually like resonate with me either way. Oh, I see. Page 3 in British tabloids is where... Gotcha. Yeah, that doesn't resonate with me at all. That's not something that I knew. Perfect. Good movement. That is this run the first time that I've had the D-pad being in a slightly different area be a problem for me. Final Fantasy XIV is overly obsessed with Butterfingers for in-game stuff. I have no idea what that is. Something you don't lay a finger... You know what? I was asking for that. Fair point. There was a promo that if you bought a certain amount of Butterfinger products, you got an in-game... Oh, wow. What? That's... I remember, who was it? I think it was EverQuest that had Slash Pizza, right? And I remember thinking that was ridiculous and silly. Getting in-game prizes for eating Butterfinger candy, however, is that's pretty spectacular. If I do say so myself. Wow. Welcome in. How's it going? There have been a bunch of Japan-specific promos with 7-Eleven and KFC. KFC isn't a huge surprise. It is a weird tradition. I think it's Christmas dinner in KFC, or in Japan, is now, for a lot of people, KFC, because of some really, really concerted marketing a long time ago at this point. But a couple of American expat friends of mine have mentioned that. You're doing well? Just finished up your 4-job fiesta? Nice. Ned gave you some trouble? Hopefully I get far enough to show off the Ned fight in the speedrun. It's pretty cool in that it doesn't exist. My favorite part of the Ned fight in the speedrun is that it doesn't exist at all. White Mage, Time Mage, Ninja, and Samurai. That's rough. Ninja and Samurai, not too bad. No way to dupe there, though, which kind of sucks. Time Mage is rough. I love it when the black chocobo just clips through me. It's great. Yeah, White Mage is your starting job is super, super rough. That makes the first part of your run real fun, for sure. Will this stream be available for purchase as an NFT? No, this stream is licensed Creative Commons. By NC SA. Oh, there we go. Cowmill? Welcome in. Yes, that is exactly what this is. Assuming that I can pull it off. Odds of me finishing Final Fantasy VI today, pretty slim. I am second place, but also I am ridiculously rusty. Also, I'm just very good at failing to speedrun. Odds of starting Final Fantasy VI today? Slightly better than a coin flip, I'd say. Oh yeah, quick drain is a thing. Yeah, I'm second place in No Sketch. Summit, how's it going? You're here and I am therefore doomed. Fair point. What's the time for the combined runs? So within the next 5 minutes, you'll see the in-game time, like the actual running time for the 5 runs, for the 5 and 6 runs. But I'm also going to let credits play out, so overall that's going to be about an hour extra on top. Assuming that I finish both. They're both like 20 to 30 minutes in terms of credits running time. Oh hey, it's Kate. Is this a step route category? Absolutely it is. Are all 3 runs that I'm planning a step route category? Yes. So Final Fantasy VI, definitely step routed. Final Fantasy V, obviously step routed. I don't know Final Fantasy IV yet, but I do happen to know that there's a step route for it. You have a big problem. Your chocolate has gone floppy. I have good news for you. A refrigerator will fix that. As a bonus, refrigerated chocolate is quite nice because the perceived sweetness of the chocolate increases as you eat it, as its temperature increases. Can't wait to get back to speedrunning again. 4-job fiesta and a week-long playthrough of Ys 9. Throwing you off track. Ys is really, really cool. I actually was not familiar with it, aside from having rented it from Blockbuster once. I think it was 3? 3 was the Super Nintendo Ys, right? But we rented it for a whole week. And it just didn't really catch on with either myself or my little brother. Neither of us really grabbed onto it compared to other games that we had access to. But fairly recently, I was exposed to some of the Ys speedruns, and man, they're rad. They're super cool. The big problem with Ys speedrunning is that you spend less time listening to the soundtrack. That's every speedrun, though. So given that I'm about to say your name for the second time, the first time I already apologized for saying it wrong at least once. I'm gonna ask for a pronunciation guide from, I'm gonna guess Chalmel, but I could just as easily be wrong. Look, I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm not supposed to tell you this, but part of the contract that we sign when we get partner with Twitch, the first time that we meet anybody, we have to say their name wrong. It keeps us humble. It keeps us looking human. It's really important. Obviously, that's not true as far as anybody who isn't partner knows. Your name is purposefully a free-for-all. Hearing different pronunciations is half the fun. Yeah, I can imagine. I actually assume that a lot of people just cut the Gordian knot with your handle and just call you Echo instead of Ecosian, or however. I assume that it's somewhere in the ballpark because you didn't say LOL and you didn't correct me, so I assume that I'm at least close. Yeah, it's generally just Echo. That's fair. How do I say your name? I mean, I can really, really upset like half of my chat who are programmers. So of the subset who are programmers, who are Unix programmers, I can upset probably roughly half the chat right now by claiming that I pronounce your handle Kate Leibsey. All right, so for those of you not in on the joke, there is actually a cultural split among people. There's a directory in Unix systems slash, I actually call it /lib, LIB. It's short for library. And because of the fact that it's short for library, there's a number of people, especially older Unix programmers. When I learned, I want to say it was probably close to 50-50, the split between lib versus lib. I am, I think, among the rarer people because I do pronounce it lib, but I pronounce the etc. directory instead of etc. I pronounce it etc., which is a habit that I picked up probably 10-ish years ago. Usually you get lib and etc. or you get lib and etc. or lib and etc. but not both. You become a red mage, please. Oh, I have a knife. That's weird. Am I good? I think I'm good. How do I pronounce Scuzzy? Scuzzy. You are on Shuriken still. You've always said lib and Etsy. How do I pronounce fish? Fish. How do I pronounce PCMCIA? I pronounce it as an initialism. I'm amazed that nobody's asked me the really, really contentious one yet. Because I learned that one as the pronunciation that makes everybody very angry. How do I pronounce WYSIWYG? WYSIWYG. How do I pronounce supercalifragilisticexpialidocious? The way that it's said in the song. Yeah, SSH. Oh, somebody did ask about GIF earlier. Fair enough. I pronounce it with a soft G. That's how I learned it. I try to be a good person, yes. But it is, and always has been read, at least in my case, as with a soft G. How about PDF? Initialism? Is there a different way to read PDF that I'm not aware of? How about jibs? Jibs. PNG, initialism. So SQL/SQL, that's one that I actually bounce back and forth between. I want to say that one is probably more dependent on how quickly I'm speaking and whether or not I'm having to think ahead about what I'm about to say. More so than anything else. If I'm speaking at a relatively low cadence, then SQL is going to come out. But if I already know what it is that I have planned out to say, then I've already thought through my entire statement. Then I'm more likely to say C. JPEG? JPEG. My favorite thing about JPEG is that the file format for the Joint Photographic Experts Group is the most obvious and immediate refutation to people saying that you should pronounce GIF with a hard G because it contains the word graphics. If that were true, then people would be pronouncing it JPEG. Nooster, how's it going? Thank you very much for 35 months. Are there multiple ways to say SPDIF? The initialism, which you just heard me say. I have also heard people pronounce it like SPDIF, which is rare but not unheard of. Okay, I'm not sure that I've ever heard SPDIF. That's an interesting one. Yeah, for me, it's always been an initialism. How about PS2? PS2. Nice. The one that gives you an awkward double take is personally identifiable information. Officially, we're supposed to either say it as an initialism or as the word con. Interesting. I've always heard it as an initialism. If you're used to taking in a lot of J media, which I'm going to assume is Japanese media, you're going to pronounce it like with the long I sound, like P. Got it in your head. All right, yeah, I can see that one definitely throwing you for a loop. And then your workplace notices are PII in your hands is your responsibility. Yeah, I can see how that would lead to an unfortunate interpretation. Yeah. Obviously, I haven't fixed this bug yet. It's fine, it's no biggie, but it is not yet fixed. I'm actually not entirely sure why it's set at 140. It shouldn't be. I clearly fucked something up. Obviously, I just need to PB, and then I won't have to worry about this weird split. Honestly, the Nintendo Wii, I feel, is representative of Nintendo's largest marketing flaw, or like not flaw, failure. Wii is a perfectly fine name for a game console. It's catchy, it's short. You know what you're talking about, kind of instantly. However, there was so much press about Project Revolution. And that's just a better name. That's there. You would have to do a magic trick to come up with a better name than Project Revolution. PS5 is kind of catchy. Yeah, that's true. Project Dolphin. Dolphin is... It was a good code name, but I can understand deciding that the Dolphin was a bad name for a non-waterproof console. Especially in the wake of a weird ad campaign that involved pictures of an NES in, like, on a shelf in a shower. I remember the ad campaign. I don't remember a waterproof NES ever coming out. Pretty sure that was a ill-considered ad campaign as a result. This is actually, so even though I have the messed up split in here for entering World 2, I'm really, really happy to see that my bug fix that keeps the current the current color of the timer for your current run for the all runs view is working. So that's good. I'm glad that that fix took. You wonder if Wii U would have sold better if it had been named Project Cafe? You know, honestly, I think yes. Or not even sold better. I think the biggest problem there is using the name Wii in the console's name. Made it seem like it was a Wii add-on. It did reduce its appeal. In fact, based on the name and the fact that all of the other 3DS systems were just more of the same system, I found myself not particularly interested in the Wii U. The Wii U was a bad console because nobody else was doing dual display consoles. I don't think that I agree with that one. Honestly, I think from a technical standpoint, the Wii U was really cool. It had a lot of just awesome possibilities that ended up being untapped because there was so little interest in it. Yeah, Nintendo really tried to strong-arm companies, as I understand it, in terms of the motion controls on the original Wii, which is unfortunate. The Wii was really interesting. Motion controls were iffy in terms of actual, like, in terms of the user experience. The motion controls were, I would say, workable. But workable's not a compliment here. But I think that, like, if you look at Wii Sports Resort, it's pretty sad that those are the two titles that come to mind that used motion controls effectively, but here we are. Motion Plus was a huge improvement. I never had a Motion Plus. So I believe you. Skyward Sword tried. Fair. Hope they're wearing their long fall boots. 2 of them are dead. Anyway, heading off. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you had fun. Thank you for the good luck. So, Keynotes, I don't think that is up for debate, or honestly, I don't think that it's a question to anyone. I think that it's just a really hard problem to solve. Making gloves a viable controller is pretty difficult. Yeah, Sildra's still upstate at the farm. The ocean farm. Don't worry about it. Enox, all joking aside, I've used a power glove. It's not the best controller in the world. My favorite thing is that now that the word bad has fallen out of the common lexicon, meaning good, the line from the wizard actually has aged wonderfully. The Power Glove is indeed so bad. It's better than the CDI spoon. I never used that controller, actually. I have played CDI games. But the CDI that I played on had just a normal ass-looking controller. Jail Bear. Goodbye, Jail Bear. Why do I have a knife? Did I pick up a knife at some point? Did I not sell my knife? That must be it. I must not have sold my knife. I'll sell it in Groshania. Not a big deal. Just weird. Hey everyone, it's time for that song. Come on, jump on Ferris. Can't cue this yet, because Galoof will die. This song has the wrong instruments? Yeah. Oops. Well, yeah, but I need Galoof to not die currently. He needs to die at the correct time, is the thing. Yeah, this song's real good. give Ferris some health back. Rid of that. I don't need you. There we go. Yeah, so all of these fights are actually, they are triggered on the tile, as opposed to being random encounters. Walking Dead, how's it going? Yeah, so far, stress testing, there's a couple of bugs that I still haven't worked out, but this is, for the most part, usable. The biggest problem with it currently is that I should also keep track of stoppage time, because there's time after run A ends, before run B begins. And that extra time, I'm keeping track of it in the SQLite database that I'm using. But it's not really represented on the screen. That's, I think, one of the upcoming major things that I need to fix before this is releasable and usable, like, by everyone. Also, the administrative backend for these splits is still not good. It's definitely the sort of user experience that if you have a programmer who, like, you know, when you make software for yourself, you're willing to put up with using that software being painful. Painful is probably the right word for it, yeah. I should probably fix that. So it's not necessarily PB game switching that's the issue here. To give you an example, if I finish a run, like, I let credits play out. That's how I work. Everybody has sat with, you know, here through the run with me. They deserve to get, especially for a Final Fantasy game or like Chrono Trigger, RPG credits are usually pretty damn good. So saying, oh, well, that's done, let me just hit the reset button and, you know, go on to game number 2, that leaves a bad taste in the mouth, I think. But yeah, natural enough to represent as a split. The problem is from a very high level. I absolutely could do that. However, at that point, I am essentially encoding an ADT into a SQLite database, and I'm not sure that I can do that trivially. Which means that I need to figure out a new way to deal with that distinction. And I specifically want to deal with it cleanly as opposed to doing something that's a little bit hacky. Because hacky's really not fun to maintain. I'm glad you agree. I know that there are some people who don't love sitting through credits, but honestly, I think that the credits, especially in Square RPGs, they're pretty much universally very strong. Like, you think you finish a Chrono Trigger speedrun either as a runner or as an observer, a watcher, and is there anything better than listening to Faraway Times? First, yes. Is that right? Yes. Well, yeah, like, if I'm doing a end of the night run of, like, in the 6, obviously, I'm not going to be giving you credits. That's just not going to happen. And making a point to watch the credits at the end of movies. Yeah. I think that it's nice to be able to spend the extra couple minutes at the end of something. Movie, video of some sort, video game. To see who it is, who's responsible for what you just did, or what you just watched, what you just experienced. See who did the things that you enjoyed. I think that that's nice. That's true. If it wasn't for credits, we wouldn't have Deer Force. Yeah, it's been a good long while since I've been to a cinema. That's definitely true. When was the last time that I went to a movie? It might be the last time that I was in Finland before I moved to Finland. It's been a while. It's been a really long while since the last time that I was in a theater. Wrong way. Why would I go that way? Why did I throw away that extra little bit of time? Terrible. Still on step route. That said, Dragon Valley is really easy to fall off the step route on. If I seem like I'm afraid of losing the step route here, it's because I am. Honestly, this might be the hardest place in the entire run, movement-wise. So I mentioned that we care about some monsters. This is one of the encounters that I really care about manipulating. Hey, could you die? Thank you. I need 2 dragon fangs, and that's 1/2 of that number. Alright, there's 2. Yeah, so that's a running joke in my stream ever since I started doing save state practice on real hardware for this game. Turns out the way that this game handles instruments for the music, it makes for some amazing soundtracks. But yeah, real talk, if the music sounds like it's going a little bit crunchy, that's most likely Twitch compression. Yeah, you can miss. Phoenix Downs can miss for reasons. It's a good feature when you think about it. Please? Thank you. Yeah, pretty much. My party members are sprinting after an undead dragon, trying to pelt it with a feather. Please move. Please move. To be fair, I've never tried throwing a feather. Yeah, that's a very good point. I've never tried to throw a feather in my life. terrible movement. I'm an idiot. Yeah. You're right. Yep. Block of shame. Alright, this has to PB now. Oh, that's true. Yeah, if you threw a feather after evacuating all of the air in the local region, you wouldn't have that problem with the feather like tumbling and then just falling to the ground. That's really smart. Weird question. Final Fantasy's always been separate universes, right? None of them are connected to each other. Yeah, so whenever there's a continuation, you'll get like Final Fantasy IV, The After Years, which is just critically acclaimed. It's one of the best entries in the Final Fantasy series. Yeah, X and X2. So Final Fantasy Tactics take place in the same world as like 12 or something. I honestly don't know. If that's true, then that's news to me, but But yeah, I have no idea. Perfect. Good, good. Tactics and 12 are same world, different time periods. Interesting. Okay. 10 and 7 are also sort of linked. All right. I mean, to be fair, Squaresoft is not responsible for the upcoming line. Supposed to be Thief, Combine, Optimize You, and X. It's Chemist, Kill Toss. Not great. That was not great at all. Was Advent Children a sequel for 7? Given that the credits of 7 end like multiple, I believe, hundreds of years in the future, after mankind has gone extinct, it feels weird to call Advent Children a sequel. Ariel, thank you so much for 49 months. I hope you're doing well. Someday you'll watch Spirits Within, just to say that you have. I watched it in theaters. I wouldn't recommend it. Hey, that's not fair. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest is really good. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest is one of those games where it became popular to shit talk it. And so people now do that without really thinking it through. But legitimately, Mystic Quest is rad. It's real good. Well, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest shouldn't be placed alongside other Final Fantasy games. It was given the title Final Fantasy Mystic Quest because Squaresoft thought in the West Final Fantasy would be the thing that gave the name weight and made it viable as just a property. Mystic Quest was a Saga game, and it was a fantastic game. It was very, very good. It's not the deepest game ever. It's not even particularly groundbreaking, but it's just a really good, fun game. It does suffer a little bit because of some of the bugs that the game has. But the speedrun makes use of those bugs to great effect. So who can say what's good and what's bad in this world, really? Yeah, Final Fantasy Adventure was the first Mana game as well. That's true. My back is killing me today. And yeah, Legends 1 through 3 were also Saga games. Watched Advent Children at the end of the year for music class. Interesting. JRPG nerd for a teacher? That follows. Was the music particularly strong in Advent Children? This is an honest question. I'm not familiar enough with the soundtrack. My assumption is that it's just mostly remixes of music from Final Fantasy VII. Has a really good version of One Winged Angel. Well, that's how you know it's Final Fantasy VII. Nice. With that said, how's it going? Yeah, plenty of gold so far. The fact that I'm playing Turbo and running against non-turbo splits helps, for sure. I just copied over my PB from no turbo. Might be one too high. go. Lena becomes a thief. Paris is going to become a chemist. Makes sense. Optimized, yes. I'm really scared of losing the step route next screen. Two screens from now. This one's easy not to lose your step route on. This one's hard. I think it's just to the right of this tree. From you. We're good. Alright, so once this Moogle's animation becomes fast, every time that the Moogle has not moved to the right, I have lost a, I almost said a coin flip. It's not a coin flip. There's nowhere else that the Moogle's willing to go other than to the right. There is no other direction. How's it going? Let's... Yeah, this game is a little bit pay to win. Yeah, unfortunately, it's dangerous to go alone. Replace all of your fucked up cutscene superpowers with just my regular powers that were insufficient to defeat X-Death. Honestly, it seems like a bad trade. It's a sort of trade that a couple worlds from now is going to get you murdered by a tree, and you're going to be left for dead by your friends. We've all been there? I'm not sure that we have. If I'm completely honest with you, I'm actually pretty sure that most of us have not been murdered by an evil tree and then left for dead by our friends. Ah, she gave Galoof her cutscene powers. Man, that's a really bad trade. He is about to kill a wolf, that's true. Hey, who wants some meat in this castle? Does Kara get to have psychic powers that we don't get to use outside of cutscenes? Yes. Children love the meat fort. That's true. It in fact does not come equipped with a fourth crystal holder. Weird, that. Ninja. Smoke. Optimized. Here's becomes thief. 9. Night. Escape. Thief. Right? I think that's all right. Right there. All right. Oh my god. Any Final Fantasy V speedrunner in chat is currently very upset at what just happened. Yeah, didn't you know? Thieves are also dentists. That's how it works. Meta becomes a chemist. Fuel toss. Knight. Fuel toss. Optimized. I can't believe that I got 2 physical attacks out of those dragons. The run should be done. I should be finding somebody to host right now. Alright, we're 8 for 8. That's good. It's probably good. Right. Hey, auto fire there was maybe not the best. Not the best choice. Maybe it's time to get the party checked out for concussions, as we've crashed into solid ground many times now. Yeah, I'm sure they're fine. Only one of them has died. Yeah, to date, I have not had to deal with a concussion, although I have had friends who have, and it's, yeah, not good. My understanding is that most doctors don't recommend them. Ignore the red split. It's just because in my PB I didn't. I didn't have a split for gargoyles. You've had two? Yeah, I believe you when you say that they're scary. Jeff, this is absolutely a bop. Both Chocobo songs in this game are very good. Oof, that's no good. Yeah, unfortunately, due to a lack of emote slots, my good tunes emotes are both tier 2. That'll change, of course. Once I have the slots, we will have the combo emote of Gilgamesh jamming out. You like to think that you're speedrunning because your job is to make software do your bidding. That's fair. A former coworker of mine referred to it as hobbyist QA, which I love and hate. You know, because of it being kind of accurate, little bit accurate. The entire idea of InfoSec is to avoid people speedrunning your website. That's also very good. Unfortunately, this scene has the only line that is better in the GBA version than in the RPG translation. So you don't get to see a tree warlock just yell, turtle. Zerg King, how's it going? Welcome in. You do speedrunning because it's more fun than CTFs. Yeah. Yeah, actually. What is the CTF? CTF stands for Capture the Flag. The idea is that you are given offensive security challenges, and when you have achieved your goal, at the end of it, there's going to be, you know, some bit of text, which is colloquially referred to as a flag, to prove that you have, you know, managed to compromise the system that you're supposed to compromise, correctly reverse engineered the software, the algorithm that you're given, things along those lines. CTFs come in all shapes and sizes, with all manner of different goals, everything from, you know, break into a machine to analyze packet capture and figure out what some attacker did just based off of the data that you have in front of you. They're great for exercise. They're great for they're great. They're really good in general. They are not video games. Your best CTF was when you exploited PHP instead of the PHP code. mean, if it gets you there, it gets you there. It's true. Guido is, in fact, a very fast turtle. I like to imagine that scene as Guido essentially behaving the same way that that Yoda behaved when he had his fight in episode whatever it was in the prequel trilogy. I'm almost out of water. I'm also almost out of video games, so that tracks. Social engineering CTF. Yeah, I've never taken part in a social engineering CTF. Those are way outside of my wheelhouse. I love sitting down and looking at code. I think that people who are very good at social engineering are tremendously impressive. Right? Art, yes. Is it social engineering when you take a deposition? My assumption is no. Like, when you're taking a deposition, isn't there some compulsion to just cooperate? I sort of... I mean, I'm not saying that obviously people are going to cooperate, but I sort of assume that... Thank you very much for the gift sub. Jeff, enjoy the badge, enjoy the emotes. Come on! Thank you. Ugh. Yep. Go. Kara. Okay. So Good is good. Paris, Carol, Paris? Go, Paris, set up. Paris gets magic. Nice. One step off. Perfect. You're able to get a .law TLD for yourself? I mean, yeah, that tracks. I'm surprised that they restrict them to lawyers specifically. I figured that, like, judges and other officials of the court would also have access to .law. Judges are lawyers. I guess that makes sense. Given that I think judge is always rising inflection indicating uncertainty, I think that judges get elected, right? As such, you could, I assume, be elected as a judge having not passed the bar. Federal judge is not elected. Yeah, that, of course. Technically possible. I guess at that point you're just nominally a lawyer. I'm scared of Butts's health here. Oh no, it doesn't matter. Even if she attacks, it doesn't matter. But she won't. Yeah, Jeff, I agree with you on that point. I was so convinced I was about to be in a fight with that first machine head, the one that was immediately to my right. Very happy that I wasn't. Yeah, even the Moogles. Moogles are gone too. Does that make you mad? Makes Butts mad. That's fine. He flies worse in anger than Setzer does trying to control the ship. Yeah, you're not wrong. Go. Set up rope. Spin up Paris. Paris gets escape the mine. Paris thief. Cover. Optimizing. Mage. Combine. Get Lina. Lina. Optimize. Knife. Hold on. Extra steps here is +8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, gotta hope that Omega's feeling friendly today. I don't know what it is that changes Omega's walk pattern, so... Hey, good news, everyone. 1, 2, 3... Lina, Rev Turtle Shell. DP, Toss. Catastrophe up already ready. Double DP, then defend. Wait. Now let's just defend Guild Toss. I was looking at Halicarnasso, which is a different fight altogether. Ability, Ferris. Now gets Guild Toss again. Combine. Optimize. Lina, Guild Toss, DP, Ferris, Guild Toss. Alright, continuous setup. First gets hide and combine. Hide, combine, optimize. Great. Two. Three. Which version of the game is this? This is the Super Nintendo version. Yeah, any Super Nintendo version that you played that was not in Japanese was a fan translation. Your comprehension of English at the time, it was a fun ride. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that you're not English as a primary language. Yeah, Seiken Densetsu 3 was one of the major games that tended to get a lot of fan translation projects. Most of them didn't complete what they set out to do. Ah, you're French. Okay. Right on. Eric's, how's it going? Yeah, the old Bahamut Lagoon translation. I played a little bit of it. I didn't quite get the game. I need to revisit it. Sooner or later here I will, but I mean, right now, this is obviously my... I'm pointing at my monitor as if you can see my my splits, but the nice thing is that you can see my splits. They're just above my head. This is my big project right now. 4, 5, 6, back to back to back is what I want to achieve this year. Anything else that I do, Chrono Trigger, maybe a casual playthrough of Bahamut Lagoon, stuff like that. All things that I want to do, but not my primary focus stream-wise. Yeah, my understanding is that streaming Mother 3 is actually kind of difficult. I've heard stories of people getting takedown notices over that, so I'm a little bit hesitant to stream Mother 3. Okay. John, Ferris, you're going to be a red mage. It should be Lena Bartz, yep. And John, Ferris, Knight, Combine, Optimize, Answer, Combine, Lena, Samurai, with Combine, Optimized. Right. DP. Double DP. Double DP. Yes. Finally, Red Maiden's Kiss. Yep. Cool. Alright, so now I let the credits play out. Oh god, my controller and my headphone cords are super tangled. I am gonna run AFK while these play out. We're gonna go at least Kefka at Narsh. And we'll see how far in I can get to Final Fantasy VI. Especially now that this is my new Final Fantasy V PB. Which is, it's good that my splits are working correctly, you know, given. But yeah, so, not done. Not done for the night, not even a little bit. But I am going to run AFK. I will be right back. Now's a great time to get some water, stretch your legs, you know, all that fun stuff. And then it'll be time for some 6. It feels so weird to walk away from credits. It feels so weird to walk away from credits. I never do that. But I mean, hopefully I get another really good run in. Hopefully it will have been worth it. Hello. I spent half of that time just like rolling my neck, and my shoulders are still killing me. I mean, hey, everybody gets to do like their own thing with with games that they're playing. I mean, let's keep in mind, you're all watching somebody play a video game showing off as little story as possible, as little content as possible. So somebody not wanting to run away? No flee runs exist. That's a thing. Metanoc, thank you for hanging out. I hope you had fun. I hope that work goes super well for you. And yeah, I'll catch you next time. Oh Oh yeah, there's plenty of games that go for quite a lot of money. I think that the cart for N+, which is used, there's a buffer overflow in it that's able to be used to jailbreak DSs, is particularly expensive. Anybody who thinks that speedrunning means you get to play more games in a shorter time is making an understandable but critical error. Kate, have a fantastic evening. Thank you for hanging out. It's always a delight to get to hang out with you. Anybody who's not already following Kate Libsey, you definitely should. Particularly before she just does really terrible things to her taste buds, which is happening, I think, Wednesday. Yeah, it's like the Pandora battery for the PSP. The Pandora battery is... So I made one. Back when you had to solder them to make them. I don't recommend it. It was one of the dumbest things I've ever done in my life. I remain intact, but that is through dumb luck, not through anything else. Yeah, repros are a thing. I think that repros are good when they are clearly marked as reproductions. I think that for hacks of games, it's really iffy because quite often hacks are released as a community effort, or I'm hesitant to say a gift to the community. I think that there are a lot of people who do reproductions who don't seek permission from the authors of hacks before they make money selling reproductions of them. And I think that that is something that you have to look out for. From 15th to 12th with this run. Nice. Given that I'm still, like, on notes, that's not too bad. Yeah, I think making your own repros is a better way to do it. Or, like, I use an FX pack now. It used to be SD to SNES. All of my physical carts, I usually prefer to speedrun on just the original cart, but those are all in the US. And besides, now that I have a channel points reward, which, by the way, just as a warning, in case anybody's thinking of doing something silly, this is the USB cable that goes to the SD to SNES to do the reset. It's not going to work right now. But the fact that that exists means that it's tougher to do runs on original carts. What does the bottom half of my shirt say? With undefined behavior, anything is possible. Yo, Nikki, how's it going? Thank you for the GG. Yeah, it is an extremely there's a small number of people who are going to find that particular joke hilarious, and then there's a lot of people who are going to be whatever on it. But I promise you, it's a very good joke. Yeah, we got to the second game in the combo run. I'm going to make sure that everybody has appropriately set expectations. I haven't played past Kefka at Narsh since my PB a little bit over 3 months ago. The odds of the upcoming run finishing are low. Did my local video recording work for the first run? I assume so. OBS tells me that it's recording. Only 30 more seconds until I crack the top 10? Hell yeah. aggressively dancing next death. I love it. When did he ever dance for X Death? Never. But in the credits he did. I should be exactly one encounter away from my step route, so let's make sure. Yeah, this should be good. Yeah, I've done Evo speedruns. I own an Evo cart. In fact, I bought a really cheap, genuine Evo cart because the case was cracked, and people assumed that it was therefore no longer worth anything. And what's quite nice about that is that I then just purchased a reproduction shell to put my genuine PCB in. So I just have a really good, it has a reproduction shell. That would kill the resale value if I wanted to sell it, but I don't. Why was the encounter ready to go? Because I did most of the step manipulation before I started the run. The very last encounter that you want to get before you're ready to start a speedrun in Final Fantasy VI takes 60 steps from 0 threat. So, and it just so happens that it's 15 steps from one end to the other there. So back and forth twice means we had 60 steps. We're on seed 244. We are ready to go. You have a Japanese Ultima 6 board and a John Madden case with a repro label. Nice. I'm honestly really happy that reproduction boards are being produced now. It used to be that with NES and Super Nintendo games, you had to get a donor board, like you're using a John Madden case, which means that the John Madden board was probably, assuming that it was still functional, was probably cannibalized to make for, some sort of reproduction that used the same PCB layout. Irrespective of whether or not we like John Madden on the Super Nintendo, the fact that we had to cannibalize existing carts was bad for software preservation, just period. I'm really happy that that's no longer a thing. Yeah, so we want to get one encounter, because that sets us with 0 threat to start. So getting everything with the correct encounter -1 for starting the run is exactly where you want to be for starting. I mean, people might do that. People almost certainly do it because it's easy and available. But people don't have to do it anymore. Oh man, these menus are so much worse than Final Fantasy V. This is going to take a lot of getting used to, I think. The menus are less responsive. I'm sure it's very minor, but it feels like a huge deal. Coming from immediately from Final Fantasy V. Potion, gonna have to menu that. Although one nice thing that definitely is not going to take me too long to get used to. In Final Fantasy V, to advance text, you can use any button you want. However, you have to have no other buttons pressed. So if you're buffering up, because you know you're going to want to move up, you're never going to advance the text. However, you can use any button you want. Here it's A only, but you can buffer other buttons. I prefer Final Fantasy VI's allowing you to buffer buttons. I'm not going to get this. I'm going to try, but I'm going to fail. Maybe. All right. Now that we're on the second game, you really like seeing the splits timer toggle between the two modes? Yeah. I think that it's really nice. especially since I'm keeping separate time for the current run versus overall. And that becomes really clear now that I'm toggling between the modes this way. Any tips on the fast kill with Whelp? You got it once, but you couldn't do it consistently. So, yes. Number one, pay attention to how, like, what the, pay attention to whether or not you got your first tech missile off before or after Whelp's first attack, and use that to feel out your, like, your timing for weight tricking the tech missiles. I often find that I need to wait until the damage numbers are completely gone. So I weight trick all the way through the damage numbers being on screen, and then only after they're done do I queue up my next action. Also, don't forget, you never ever weight trick the heal. The heal should never be weight tricked. You only weight trick the tech missiles. Yeah, happy to help. Other than that, if you have like clips of you attempting it, that might be helpful. I could take a look and give some feedback on what it looks like you might have done wrong. Rude. Yeah, no, none of these Final Fantasies use a system with text fast forward, which is unfortunate. You know what's really funny is technically. Actually, no. The way that I'm doing that, that calculation, I'm not guaranteed to get golds if I get a PB. Because that is actually comparing versus the entire sum of best that I have. So overall, I saved time over my previous sum of best, which is not bad. Not a bad place to, well, actually that kind of sucks. That suggests that my next run is going to be very difficult. My PB is now almost tied with my sum of best. That sucks. The more I think about it, the less happy I am. You think you just need to emulate it and set up a save state? Save state practice helps. It helps a lot. When I was first learning to run this game, I played, I've always played this on just hardware. But I set it up with a Nokitech. And Nokitechs are relatively inexpensive if you don't want to mess up your timing. Because the timing that you have for an emulator is going to be a little bit different. It's going to be tougher just because of input delay. So A Nakitech might not be a bad idea if you're able to like absorb a $20, $30 expense. Get a PB next time too, just clean up the menuing. Yeah, my menuing was trash in that last run. Yeah, it feels real bad when your time save is now just, hey, you need to be good. This is gonna be slow. Yeah, this is slow. No big deal. Rude, though. Wonder if I could do some auto-advancing notes, like whenever I hit a split, notes advance to the next relevant stuff. Yeah, that would be a good system. So the answer is yes, I absolutely could write that. The problem, of course, is at some point I start running up against do I spend my time writing the software, or do I stream and hang out with cool people? And often streaming and hanging out with cool people is a pretty nice decision to make. Now imagine hanging out with cool people. But yeah, like this most recent, before yesterday, it's been just ridiculously hot, which has made it really easy to choose to spend my time writing software, because it turns out that streaming makes your computer get really, really hot. Whereas I could just take my laptop to immediately underneath a fan. your computer gets hotter writing code because of Unity. Yeah, I guess if you're writing games, that would do it. Yeah, especially 3D games. Yeah. Yes, correct. Yeah, if you can PB without getting gold splits, that means that your PB is far from your sum of best, which, in theory, tends to mean that you are likely to be more capable of getting sorry, I had to pay attention there. You're likely to be more capable of getting a PB without, some sort of major improvement to your fundamental play. Down, down. Cool. Am I far from my sum of best? No. In fact, my old sum of best I just beat by 18 seconds-ish in Final Fantasy V. So I am very, very close to my sum of best. That's why it's a bummer. Because now that means that I have to actually, instead of just be good, I have to get good. And it turns out that if you are already good, being good is relatively approachable. Oh, it's Kefka. career you're moving towards is an analytical role where you occasionally need to write code like Python or R to determine results from large data sets. Since there's a few coders in here, you're just wondering, would that be equivalent to writing a complicated Excel formula to analyze data from a worksheet? Excuse me. You're asking if it is the sort of thing that really necessitates double majoring and becoming like a capital P programmer. No. I've worked with a bunch of analysts in the past who learned, their very specific like subset of programming expertise. You don't need to. You should not feel, unless you want to, you shouldn't feel compelled to double major to be able to do something like that. You're going to pick up the skills that you need pretty readily. Frankly, if you're able to write complicated Excel formulas, you've probably already got all of the fundamental skills that you're going to need to be able to build on that with something like Python or R. In fact, a couple of my mods are in a very similar position. I wouldn't let that make you feel like you're missing out or like you don't have the requisite skills. Yeah, like Binder News says, you need a good head on your shoulders and some willingness to learn. That's it. I apologize for being a bit rambly in that response. In my defense, I've been playing RPGs for the last 4 hours. I think that I'm 2 steps off. I think that I just screwed up. I screwed up by 2 steps. It'll be recoverable. Not a big deal. Yeah, I'm 2 steps off. The timing for buffering movement is different in this game. Hey, that sucks. I never really noticed that before, but yeah. Hey, relic. God, those menus just... They're not great. They're really painful. Yeah, to be perfectly honest, given what you're describing, I suspect that you have a math-heavy major as it is. You're set up for success already. You're good. I wouldn't worry about it. Oh, that's unfortunate. It occurs to me that it probably looks like I've been scowling, and I apologize for that. In my defense, I'm currently getting used to new Invisalign retainers. Gotta remember I'm 2 behind. Don't do the usual movement. Yep, perfect. Rude. I really hope that Locke is willing to run from this upcoming encounter. Please? Pretty please? This sucks. Alright, I need 1 extra. Just waiting on Terra now. Terra's good. it would be a lie to say that I wasn't kind of hoping that the soft lock would happen. That would have been the perfect way to end the stream. That has got to be one of the hardest handles to have gotten. Holy shit. How's it going, bots? This is your favorite Final Fantasy? I haven't played this game in like 3.5 months. So the odds of me actually finishing JTV original, yeah, that tracks. that absolutely makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna get as far as I can. Like, we're gonna get easily up to like Kefka at Narsh at least, but the odds of me finishing this are substantially lower than the odds of me finishing switches. Go. Then the odds of me finishing Final Fantasy V is the second half of what I was going to say there. I think that's right. I really hope that's right. Well, his movement looks good, so that's good. You haven't seen a speedrun of this before? It's a lot of fun. The early speedrun is going to look pretty similar to just playing the game normally. Talk to me a little bit about Mario World. That tracks. I have to apologize that I don't quite remember. Well, that's good. Now I don't have to worry about Edgar being in critical HP. Otherwise, I would have had an annoying an annoying choice to make. Are we teasing an octopus today? I hope so. That's the plan. That's a fake goal. That was a skip split in my PB. So when I copied it over, I just gave it a dummy gold value that was way too high. Hence, 15 minutes worth of gold there. Yo, Nirm, how's it going? Speaking of people that everybody should be following, there's no way that I'm beating it all today. Gonna do my best. That's not the same thing as actually winning. Why doesn't Ultros have his own spin-off yet? I agree with you. Alright, come on, do your job. Worthless. Yeah, I'm not sure that Octodad is Ultros enough to be Ultros, but I like the idea. Alright, here's one spot where I can just throw the run away. So let's try and not mess up the movement here. All of these golds are fake. Super fake golds. But I appreciate that you're celebrating. As undeserved as that is. Fake confetti? That looks like real confetti, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure that it's fake. Jeff, that's true. You've spent your fake internet time money so that you could backseat, and I can't do anything about it. No penalty can be imposed. Robots, thank you very much for the 200 bits. That is incredibly kind of you. Are there any speedrunners with a pyrite emote? That would be very smart, and I'm not actually aware of any. For the most part, speedrunners try to avoid fake golds. But this is just the result of me copying a bunch of splits over. Let's see if I can remember this menu. Everything sounds more impressive when you prefix pseudo instead of fake. That's a good point. Yeah, pseudo gold. Oh no. It's true. Pseudoscience. A little bit less impressive sounding, that one. I like Camp Cutscene a lot more now that I'm not mashing. Turbo controller. Real nice, actually. You're not sure you understand why I haven't always been using Turbo? I wanted to get the world record for non-turbo, which in Final Fantasy VI now I've got the no turbo world record. Second place, first place is using turbo. To be sure, even if I was using turbo for my PB, Dine still would have smoked me. Dine is terrifyingly fast at this game. Even with turbo, I don't really anticipate ever beating his run. He's too good. Unfortunate. What a good dog. I feel like Super Metroid has a bunch of inputs where holding down the button is important. So yeah, I can imagine Come on, one of the Templars. Nice. But yeah, with me wanting to do, I mean, right now it's 5 + 6 runs. Before the end of the year, it's going to be 4 + 5 + 6. There's no way that I wasn't gonna pick up a turbo controller for that. That's too much text mashing. How maintainable is my turbo controller? I actually talked about that earlier in the stream. So ASCII pad uses the same rubber that Super Nintendo controllers use. So any replacement rubbers that you get, they're going to work. My other turbo controller, the Hori Commander, all of the buttons except for the D-pad use standard rubber. The D-pad, unfortunately, uses very slightly too small rubber, which means that once the D-pad rubber, which currently is in very good shape, thankfully, but once it wears out, I'm going to have to find Hori Super Commander specific rubber for that D-pad, and I'm really not thrilled about that. That's a bummer. But yeah, I'm actually the ASCII pad. Last night after I cut stream, I tore it down, cleaned it, put in fresh internals. The switches are all just a couple of metal prongs on a contact, so super easy to keep clean. The ASCII pad is real nice. If you're looking for a controller that is likely to last you a long time, I would say probably go for the ASCII pad over the Hori Super Commander. Yo, how's it going, Jesus Juice? Thank you very much for the good luck and the good morning. I hope you're doing well. You need 31,000 more points. Well, I will warn you, right now, for what might be obvious reasons if you're watching my stream, I don't have the USB plug plugged in to make it so that people can reset these runs. Any run that isn't a multi-run, though, yeah, that's on the table. Rafflesup, how's it going? How did everyone get sick so quickly? Poison. Unfortunate. Come on, please. Thank you. Yeah, it was tea time. Everybody drinks at tea time. Watch Shadow here. He's not animated. Yeah, or it was magic poison. That's also a possibility, I guess. That's unfortunate. Might have been a bad thing to move. Oh, the tip that I gave you was regarding, yeah, one of the 2 castles with the Magic Koopa. Yeah, the scroll, you actually use a scroll in both of those castles, so I'm not sure which one it is, but... Right on. I'm glad if that was helpful. You always died because you didn't scroll. Yeah, if you just run to the right, you're guaranteed to get into a situation where Magic Koopa just spawns on top of you. Yeah, so you can use scrolling. You actually can delay the camera, which ends up with the same thing by spinning your cape. Yes, absolutely. It's suplex time. What kind of monster would I be saying that I don't anticipate PBing and then also not suplexing the Phantom Train? I'm not supposed to be up here. This sucks. I don't think that I can do my normal movement now. I don't think that I can do my extra 2 steps. I just gotta wait it out. Oh no. I think that I just ruined the run. Can we keep going to Kefka? Yeah, I'll keep going to Kefka unless Gal becomes impossible. Hey, speaking of Shadow not being properly animated, look at all those ghosts. They're standing on the railing. Shadow also is standing outside the railing. Yo, Toke, how's it going? Is that okay? I'm not sure if that's 1 or 2 steps off. That could just be 1, and if it's just 1, we're still fine. I'm gonna clip. Yes. I'm exactly 1 step off, which is actually fine, but now a bomb might kill the run right here. Cool. I'm in blaze range, which is scary. I'm sorry, everyone. I've let you all down. I know, I'm sorry. You know what the worst part is? I'm gonna have to submit this to speedrun.com anyway because of Final Fantasy. Nice. Because of the Final Fantasy V PB, so I mean, I saved the frames, but at what cost? Disgusting. Falcon, how's it going? Yeah. I haven't touched this game in 3.5 months, so we're not going to finish this run, just to be clear. I missed the suplex because Sabin's dead. Can't believe Sabin's dead. I can't put the True Knight on Sabin. Actually, this is now officially a scary run. All right, well, I guess I just have to hope that I don't get the 1 in 32 chance that Cyan dies. Thalfin, just wait. Wait no more than 5 minutes. And it'll be clear that this is a 5 into 6 run. So this total is just for the current category. But you'll see the total for the combo, including Final Fantasy V's credits, of course, very shortly. All right, cool. Let's move you down. Let's actually move you down. Dirk's down there. Cool. Mystic Quest is 6. Mystic Quest is a game that I want to pick back up, speedrunning wise. It's a lot of fun. So there you go, Thalfin. That's how long I've been doing a single run. A single combo run. That's like a run. The Zuzu skip? Hell yeah. I would love to see that happen. Oh no. I thought that I waited long enough. This is bad. Okay, this is fine, actually. Easy game. Yeah, bots, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. That was dumb. Yeah, the Kefka kill being called a duplex is fantastic, and I'm never gonna let go of that. That's real good. In this run, we have the chuplex and the duplex. Rude. So one of the biggest things here is that when I'm shopping, unlike in Final Fantasy V, if I double tap A, it'll skip the animation. Or not animation, but it'll let me menu faster. In Final Fantasy VI, you can't do that. You just have to wait for the cha-ching sound. I don't think that you can suplex ultras. I think Locke gets an extra encounter. Pretty sure. Wait, does suplexing Vargas cause a cutscene? I actually didn't realize that. Yeah, you pummel him. And that makes him feel very sad about the fact that you learned how to punch. Oh, this is bad. Duncan took one look at Vargas and said, yeah, we should make sure not to teach him how to punch. Just lied to him, told him that punching is actually an ultimate technique. Sabin has shoes on still. I actually need at least one of Sabin or Cyan to live. Sabin it is. Imagine Cyan running away before someone else. I can't. Literally can't imagine that. relic. There we go. First try. Some things you never forget. I wasn't supposed to equip anything to him just yet. Oh well. Yeah, so I'm gonna name Celis. In fact, we need to name Celis because she's required for the latter half of the run to work at all. So even though I'm not gonna finish this run, I am going to pretend that I am. I'm gonna make all of the correct motions as if I believed that I had a snowball's chance in hell of finishing. My current hope is that I can at least get up to the Masa skip, the IAF. Yeah, so Catan actually doesn't crash the game. The sketch route doesn't bother saving it. Punch me. Thank you. So what crashes the game is having a fake Celis in your party. And you might think that Catan is... I can't believe that worked. You might think that Catan is obviously a fake Celis. She's actually not. So Catan's not a placeholder so much as Catan is one of the Moogles that you get in the earlier encounter with all the Moogles. Because of the fact that you're going to be controlling all of the Moogles in the three-party fight, they just end up writing the Moogle data over top of where you will eventually write the main story character data. That's also why when you do the Thamasa skip, normally you have what's their names? Realm and Strago on your ship. But you just have two Moogles for that cutscene as a result. That was too early. Q23, how's it going? Well, it's so this game doesn't have any sort of memory management, so it's not quite accurate to call it use after free. But it's not so wrong that I would tell you that you absolutely should not be thinking of it as a use after free bug. Yeah, there's that second one. That was because I was too early. But yeah, the fundamentals are the same. You have your memory in a dirty state. Thank you. And you end up using that memory. There's just no call to free. Don't call Moogles dirty states. You know what? That's fair. That was inconsiderate of me. So I don't skip the overwrite. I did overwrite Cthulhu's data with Celis's. That's what happens when you name a character. And yeah, it'll force Celis into my party momentarily. Yo, Smite. Hey, welcome in, everyone. So, despite what it looks like, odds are very low that we're going to go much further than Kefka at Narsh. But, hey, I hope you're all doing great. I hope that Smite stream was super fun. I'm going to cheat a little bit. I hope you don't mind. Just a little bit of cheating. You love cheating. Oh, I've got good news for you about the Final Fantasy VI run. So I'm currently working on... Well, I have been working on keeping track of multiple runs concurrently. Not concurrently, subsequently. Words mean different things when you use different words. And so today I finally have proved that Final Fantasy V run into a Final Fantasy VI run is something that I can effectively track, which I'm exceptionally happy about. As you can see. Good timing. Zeragina, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Always be cheating. That's what I do. That's my motto when I play video games. Yeah, there is a channel point reward to reset my console. So to be very clear, I've got, well, currently I don't have a USB cord plugged into my SD to SNES, but normally, whether I like it or not, you can just force my console to reset. So yeah, to be clear, you're not using your channel points for me to reach over and hit the reset button. You're paying your channel points so that the console resets whether I like it or not. Usually I don't realize what's happened for a couple seconds and I think something's broken, and then I realize that somebody's done something very funny. Himpoli, I mean, yes, it is mean, but also it's audience engagement, which I've been told is something that's good on Twitch. Yeah, realistically, when I'm doing the 5 and 6, and then in the future 4, 5, and 6 runs, probably gonna leave it unplugged, mostly because like that's 8 hours, 12 hours out of my day, and having it reset is gonna mean that I'm just done doing those runs for the day. And in general, folks are pretty excited about the prospect. I assume that people are gonna want to see them actually finish. Yeah, right now this is 5 into 6. I'm not intending to finish this one because I haven't practiced anything for several months, and a lot of the glitches that I have to do are pretty tough. But within the next week and a half, I'm gonna do the first, actually intending to finish both of them, run start to finish. And then once I've done that, it's time to start learning Final Fantasy IV because I make healthy life decisions. Have I done a Fiesta this year? I actually haven't. I've been spending most of my time watching Loon's Fiesta instead. Yeah, for me, I've just been really focused on learning the speedrun instead of doing the Fiesta. I think Fiestas are super fun to watch, but there's a leaderboard, and that means that I have to. No, I am prepared. Promise. You're on a White Mage Fiesta? Ooh. We're not doing the thing, no. I've never learned the thing. Maybe I'll learn the thing this year, and then I'll do it. It's such a stupid way to save 4 seconds. Oh yeah, it would be much stupider in a multi-game run. It's a good start. Aw. Well, that's as good a way as any to end. Dang. I thought that I had the manipulation there. Oh well. Overall, I'm real happy. Splits are working correctly. I've got one display bug that I need to fix. Yeah, Kefka said no. That's about the best way that you can end a run that you're not expecting to finish anyway, right?